So we were back with Lost Judgment. Just a quick mention here. Halfway through the stream yesterday, I started noticing I was getting a cough. Like, I'd talk and then immediately, just have to cough. And it's there today. Um, so I'm going to be talking a lot less because coughing is what makes me cough. This is the perfect game for that. Caveat, the cough medicine I took never mentioned anything about being, nighttime, drowsy, what have you. But I'm pretty sure it's like nighttime medicine because I am really fucking drowsy right now after taking it. So, while this is the perfect game to not necessarily talk to, it's also like a big old movie, so I'm gonna be so fucking tired. But yeah, I'm gonna try not to talk too much, and you'll notice I'll have like a shortness of breath mid-sentence, and that's what it is. I noticed it halfway through the stream yesterday. So yeah, it is what it is. I did the tiniest bit of fucking around off stream. Got some skills. Basically, I think they were all a bunch of like heat moves. Yeah, situational heat moves. So nothing really too important, just things I'll see when they hit triangle. Yeah, I did start taking a deeper dive into the skill trees here and looking at some stuff. Yeah, alright. Nothing important to go over. Cam down. We'll be interrogating the father there.
The agony. I was in a cold sweat all of yesterday. At this rate, I'll be forced to type one-handed. If you do the math, my pinky is worth more than an average person's whole hand. We're talking about at least a 30% drop in efficiency.
It's been a while since I got it this bad. I might even throw up.
So, leaving Kamurocho made you rusty, huh?
Really with that? If I could wish the pain away, I would, man.
Hey, if you've got the energy to complain, you'll be just fine.
I'm gonna make this up to you guys. I promise.
Well, if you want to do that, we'll need to figure out who and where they are. There's a high possibility this group is directly behind Mikoshiba's murder. And of course, that would mean they know Ehara as well. How about swapping more info with the Kanagawa police?
Let's save that for when we really need it. We're not the authorities here, so we need to play our cards close to our chest.
I think that's a wise decision.
Saori-san's on top of getting things set up with Ehara, right? In that case, I'll head back to Kamurocho. Take your time prepping. We can always regroup up there.
Alright, and yeah, I did just... during the cutscene, I did just take the cough medicine again, just a tiniest sip. I looked at it, it does say nighttime relief. Well, that explains that. Oh well.
What's up, Kaito-san? Something wrong?
Call me crazy, but doesn't the city seem noisier to you?
What the hell? Are Kaito's senses tingling or something?
Huh, maybe they are. Well, no point trying to explain shit that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Saori-san before the interview.
What is it?
No skateboard.
Hold on a minute, Todd.
What?
I'm noticing a lot more punks scurrying around than normal. Something's up.
Really? Huh. Maybe so.
Hey, don't I know you two? You're detectives around here, ain't you?
Yeah, so what?
You ever seen this guy before? A few years ago, he was the manager at some girls' bar nearby.
You really need all these meatheads just to find one dude? Must be one slippery eel.
Damn right he is. Now, do you know him or not?
I'm thinking. Out of curiosity, what's a guy doing running a girls' bar?
I don't think he actually ran the floor or anything. All I care about is him up and vanishing out of nowhere.
So he's a missing person? Since when?
5 years ago.
I mean, disappearing from Kamurocho isn't that uncommon. 5 years. What do you really expect to find?
Your guy have a name? And who gave the order to find him?
Trying to be cute? We're the ones asking the questions here. Don't fuck with us.
Who's fucking with who, asshole? You want to ask questions? You're gonna have to ask nice.
Nice or not, information has a price. It's our bread and butter, so we don't give handouts.
How about I butter your brains on the sidewalk?
Straight to throwing punches, huh? Even the Yakuza treated people better than that.
Fuck off!
There, I was trying to practice my parries and I just couldn't get it. I don't know why. I just could not parry his attacks. I actually want to practice that intentionally. This one stance is all about parrying, so I want to practice parry on that one guy. that, and I win.
Hey, what's up? That all you guys got? Kamurocho used to be tough. Look at these punks.
Kaito-san.
Huh? It's Akutsu. First name Daimyo.
You know him?
Former Tojo clan guy, ex-Yakuza.
Ex-Yakuza? Well, if you say so.
Yagami Detective Agency. Maybe I ought to just hire you guys for this. We're looking for a guy. You heard, didn't you?
This guy you're after, he was some kind of girls' bar manager here in town? I take it this manhunt is your idea?
Nah. Soma's taking point on this one. Came from one of his connections. There's gonna be a big pile of cash in it for whoever finds him. Practically all of Kamurocho's in on this race.
And Soma is?
He's the one in charge of the RK gang. Of course, he's former Tojo clan too. First name Kazuki.
That's crazy. Did the whole Tojo clan join this thing?
Kaito would know all about all the bullshit rules it takes to keep the Yakuza running. They'll take their cut from you and call it the honorable thing to do in the same damn breath. Right, Kaito? In this new age, wouldn't you be better off joining us?
You guys are too small time to pull that shit on me.
You know what else, though? In the Yakuza, if your boys went down, it was on you to get revenge for them. I don't give two shits about that these days. I would say, if there's someone disrespecting you, you might as well go get the jump on them. I would walk right up and stick them in the gut. You wouldn't even see it coming, detective. Yeah? So don't go disrespecting me. There won't be a warning next time.
Okay. Akutsu, you said? Did he get very far in the Tojo clan?
Nah. He may have had the potential, but he never got to make anything of it. The whole thing came crashing down before he got his time in the sun. Soma's the same way, actually. They both tried to climb up the Yakuza ranks, but then the families disbanded. And by the time that happened, all the pawns were cleared off the board. So, now they're ex-Yakuza in the wind. And along comes this gang without all the rules and systems they were dealing with. You end up with RK, a network of thugs.
RK? What does the acronym stand for?
Who the hell knows? After the Yakuza, I guess they wanted to sound more Western.
If they think they can replace the Tojo clan, those are pretty big
It
shoes.
really shouldn't
Yeah.
be
But I wouldn't
real
say they've been
killers, but I feel like it's going to be real
Civilian punks
killers.
who want quick cash are easy
Or
recruits.
they're real killers.
RK's happy to scoop them up. Next thing you know, you've got an asshole army.
That's unfortunate, but speaking of the Tojo clan, have you talked to Higashi lately?
Yeah. As far as ex-Tojo clan guys go, he's one of the good ones. The family left him in charge of that arcade, and now that they're gone, he's basically the owner. I heard he even gave some of the younger family guys jobs. If you get a chance, you ought to show up there every once in a while.
Nah, Higashi. I am the last person in the world that guy wants to see.
Yeah, I do want to practice parries with that one moveset because, again, that stance is really about parrying, and you can, as we ended it there, parry. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's going to happen. I'm going to talk and just fucking have to cough. You can parry and then get a heat move after parrying. God, yeah, I just cannot talk fucking today. Purple? Hit too early. And weapons?
Let's do this.
So I can parry while I'm staggered. That's interesting. I was too close. There was nothing I could fucking do, man. The only thing that sucks is when they do that move and you're too close to them. Hopefully he's still there. I'll bet he's not, though. Save the game. Damn it. Oh well. It's fine. That would be a perfect guy to test. Oh, wait. Different purple. This other guy was a money guy. This is our AoE move.
Really, guys?
What is it? Hold up! Would you?
Oh, Saori-san. Yagami-san made it.
Sorry for the wait. I ran into some typical nonsense. We good to go?
I've been good to go for a while. Ehara's waiting, and so are the answers. First thing we'll want to try to get is how involved he was in Mikoshiba's murder.
From the way it's been so far, I doubt he'll be eager to tell you.
If he won't open up, we'll have to play the trump card. Yagami-san. Ehara won't know what hit him.
I don't mind being the ace in the hole.
Are you and your ego ready then, Yagami-san?
Well, this ain't my department. Fill me in back at the office, okay? I might even tidy the place up a bit if you're lucky. Lots of open bottles to polish off.
Oh, we're going? Sorry.
I'll be holding down the fort here. You watch after Saori-san, please.
Don't think you can strong-arm Ehara into confessing. The guy's a tough nut to crack.
Yagami-san!
Oh, I thought you'd lost already. So, what more could my lawyers want from me here?
Well, normally I would say the same. However, a corpse turned up as you said it would. It turns out you have a penchant for prophecy, Ihara-san.
Prophecy, huh? Kinda dramatic. No Hoshino today? Did you fire the poor guy?
Yagami's my name, sir. In a past life, I used to work with Kenda and Saori-san. But today, I'm at Serio High School in a contract advisory role for one of their clubs.
Serio High School?
It's the same school Toshiro-kun went to 4 years ago. You'd know it. I happened to be out there working a separate case. But that was when Shirosake-sensei called, and so that's why I'm here.
Well, well. Okay. Why are you here then?
That'd be obvious at this point, I'd think. As you know, Mikoshiba turned up as you said. His body was found in a warehouse. The question is, why did you know that well enough to proclaim it in court?
You might say it was a miracle. I wished hard enough for it to come true, and suddenly it did.
Care to tell us why you'd wish for a miracle like that?
Do you really need me to explain why?
Mikoshiba. You blame him for Toshiro-kun's death, don't you?
I do.
Even though when you took the school to court, no evidence turned up. A third-party investigation found no bullying occurred, didn't it?
At school, Mikoshiba tortured my son. He would beat him up, and then he'd demand all his money. That damn kid was a star student with high grades. My son's own class wouldn't stand up to him. To avoid being beaten, Toshiro used to. He'd steal money from me or his mother to make sure he could pay Mikoshiba off.
Ihara-san, you seem to know a lot about what happened to your son. Do you have any proof?
Would I have lost if I did? That school can rot in hell for all I care. Speaking of, you know what I'm convicted for. It was being a pervert. I admit to everything. I groped a businesswoman's ass in plain sight on a full train. There's no way I'm fighting for an appeal. So as for my defense, I'm in no need of lawyers anymore.
Ihara-san, just a second.
Why would I give you that?
Yagami-san?
Hiro Mikoshiba died in a lot of pain. His final moments were truly horrific. The last thing he felt must have been fear. After slitting his throat, his body was left to rot.
Doesn't that sound great?
Take a look at this.
Oh, Mikoshiba. Looks like he's seen better days. Where'd you get the photo?
From a teacher at Serio High. But where she got it is the interesting part. A strange woman gave it to her and said to stay away from the Mikoshiba case. You remember Sawa-sensei, yes? She transferred to Serio 4 years ago, not long before your son passed away.
Yeah, not a face I'd soon forget. She told the whole court he was never bullied.
True. She did say that.
And it's not just her I detest. The administrators, the lawyers. Felt like choking the life right out of them. But if anyone needed to pay, it was Mikoshiba. He got what he deserved. It's nothing short of insane that they were just gonna let him get a teaching credential. It all comes back to a flawed and broken system of laws that has no business calling itself justice.
And it was you, wasn't it? You orchestrated every aspect of how Mikoshiba would die. But you didn't act alone. Who were the people behind it? How'd you convince them to kill a man?
That's a good one. You, my friend, are way off.
way that interview went, Ihara's definitely guilty. But if we can't connect him to the murderers, we're left with no leads to follow.
Yeah. Kept that secret on lockdown, no matter what I asked. What could possibly link Ihara to those men? Damn it. And I was so close, too. To think they're still somewhere in Ijincho. I need to find them before the trail goes cold.
So you're heading back to Yokohama?
Not tonight. Kaito's waiting for me in the office. I'll be in town for now.
Okay. If anything changes, I'll contact one of you.
Buy some more health stuff. Or not. Wait. Is it the convenience stores that sell light? And then this one sells the next one up? I think so. I'm assuming there's not a skill that increases the amount of healing items you can hold. I've never seen anything like that.
Really, guys?
Oh. That must be what that skill is. If you fight someone in front of a shop. Well, there's money guy. You can't buy from that shop. Oh, fuck. That'd be annoying. That'd be worth... What skill was that? This one. 10,000? Jesus Christ. Fuck that. Right now, at least.
For real?
Oh, what? Did I have low health? What the fuck? My health low? Has to be. I don't know. That was weird. Hopefully this place. You can just see if they sell those other healing things. Although they heal so little, you know, fuck it. The small ones heal so little, it doesn't fucking matter.
Kaito-san, I'm back. Kaito-san?
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo?
Huh?
It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage. Mikoshiba's murder ended up on the internet. It's going viral on all the social media sites.
You gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want. I didn't know he'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it, stop it, stop it!
Ehara.
Alright, now that's a twist. How?
Ehara has an alibi for this, doesn't he? They already found him guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Mikoshiba, right? But if that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't both be true. But there's something I just can't shake. If you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with Ohara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles. Someone even made a video that made it look like the US president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. And wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky. Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
So the title of the chapter is very interesting. Double Jeopardy. Obviously, at its most basic core, pretty much everyone knows Double Jeopardy. You can't be charged with the same crime twice. But I don't know the full extent of the law, but it seems like this is where it would apply here. He was charged with that groping charge, which by law means he was at that station at that time. Thus, by law, he can't be charged with being the murderer because, legally speaking, they've already said he was at that train station at that time. Minor thing, but it's kind of cool. Like, again, I don't know law, I don't really have interest in looking into it, but, like, obviously Double Jeopardy is more deep than just you can't be charged with the same crime twice. But that, I can see how that is also what Double Jeopardy is, because technically, that is being charged with two different crimes at the same time at different places, so I can see why that would fall under Double Jeopardy, if that's the case. So very interesting to think about. Obviously, not only does he have an alibi, which already would have been airtight, but since he was convicted, if my logic is actually true, it's 100% impossible to charge him with the murder, since he was already charged with this. Pretty cool. That would make a whole lot of sense, because, I mean, even better than having an airtight alibi is being legally,
killed on purpose?
like,
That's the case.
whatever, being
upload
placed
the murder
somewhere
confession
legally,
after the fact?
because they can't now place you somewhere
Trying to
else.
get caught?
Only Ehara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
I mean, obviously, even if he wasn't charged with this groping, and his video came out, it'd be extremely, extremely difficult to charge him, even with the video. But again, that's where him being convicted makes it literally impossible to do. Even with the video, I mean, there'd be like a 0.01% chance they'd even be able to convict him. But hey, it'd be a 0.01 chance. Now it's a 0% chance because he was charged already. That is cool. Alright, someone drop this.
Excuse me.
ありがとうございました。
Mafuyu, you're here?
It's been too damn long, Mafuyu-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now, especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video's real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend Saori. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafuyu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
All right. I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ehara's trial.
And that is?
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ehara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ehara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ehara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. If they come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ihara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ihara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ihara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ihara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you, it's not like that?
Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back. Alright.
Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ahara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ahara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Don't tell me he's dead.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ahara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
Oh,
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ahara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear them.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
I mean, first of all, I really hope that in the end that's not something cheesy like he has a twin that nobody knew about. I have faith it's not going to be that, but you know, throwing it out there. Honestly, I don't think timing matters here. We'll pause it. The train station murder has so many different camera angles that it'd be like really difficult to fake. And there's a bunch of different people. Now, it's totally possible to have someone who looks similar and the people, you know, not know. Like, yeah, like let's just say they arrest guy A there. And then when they show who was arrested, they show guy B. The people that saw guy A, if guy B looked close enough, I can see that being reasonable. But still, with all that camera footage there, that'd be like even more difficult to fake. Huh. This is really, really interesting. Alright, so I don't think timing matters, but I just wanted to pause there and say that. Exactly, what if they're somehow both real?
Well, hold on.
Because I don't know if
they're both real.
Either of them are fake.
Both his alibi and the video? In that case, let's start with the murder.
I definitely
After
feel like
committing
the
the
chick who was
murder in
groped was a
Ijincho,
plant.
Ehara would have had 13 minutes to make it to Ikebukuro Station.
Ijincho and Ikebukuro are roughly 30 kilometers apart. It's possible if he traveled 140 kilometers an hour.
Is it though? Ehara would have had to change out of his bloody clothes. So he probably ought to shave those 13 minutes down. On top of that, he was traveling during rush hour. It just doesn't seem feasible.
Okay, then let's rule that out. I'd say we're making some progress here, guys.
Boy, you're really reaching for that silver lining, aren't you?
Well, yes, definitely the groping incident was a setup. Know that for sure.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ahara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ihara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Alright, so again, also we'll pause, not that it's going to matter here. They're implying that the murder took place at the exact same time as the groping. And that's factually not true. Unless we know now with this video, but there's nothing about the video they've mentioned so far about having a time. We know the guy was kidnapped at the same time as the groping, but we don't know when the murder took place. We have a 3-week window when the murder took place. So what could have happened, and what my theory is so far, is he set himself up with this groping case. It was all staged, including the lady who got groped. Also, he would be arrested while somebody else abducted this guy. And then someone on the inside let him leave to kill the guy and record the video of it. So it's not that these two things happened at the same time. His incident and the kidnapping happened, and then while he was in jail, the guy was killed, and that's why it makes sense that, well, okay, well maybe even though he was supposed to be in jail, maybe somehow he got out of jail just to do the killing. And of course, that evidence wouldn't be released until after he was convicted. But then they'd now have the chance to prove, oh, well, what if he wasn't in jail? But still, that's my theory right now, is that, again, this was all staged so that he would, have an alibi and then eventually have a legal alibi because he was proven guilty. And it still makes sense time frame rise because somebody else did the abducting and then he did the killing while he was supposedly in jail. It all makes sense. But obviously we don't have any evidence of that yet. So what are we trying to do here? Must be some deceit within the case. Okay, let's see what we got. So, I mean, somebody else could have done this. Somebody else could have used the card. And that could have been, like, them or something. I don't know. But that could be one of the things that is faked. Somebody else using his transit card. There's no evidence of him using the transit card, just the card was used. So this probably seems like the deceit right here, possibly. Because it doesn't show him actually doing any, like, it's obscured, but it does show her reaction to it. Let me try that. Otherwise, I think it might be the card as well.
This part's still getting to me.
The security cameras inside the train caught the act on tape.
So Ihara was caught red-handed?
Quite. Once he was detained, police detected fibers of the victim's underwear
That's weird.
on
The
his
description
hand.
specifically
That
says
makes
he
for the most
wasn't
conclusive
caught on,
evidence
like, it
in a
didn't
bad
show it on
case.
video. So.
And there's no way he just bumped into her or something, right?
The victim wore a knee-length skirt, so the assailant had to expend considerable effort to reach her undergarments. That's not bumping into someone, Yagami-san. The victim reported feeling physical contact right as the train began moving. She said she spent her 6-minute ride to Shinjuku in shock and revulsion.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya. 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ihara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
Yeah.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcay's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kaito-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well, whatever the hell they want, let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
You ditching me?
Alright, I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope. Thanks for waiting, assholes.
Shit! Let me guess. You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth! Let's go.
That's one down.
We're not out of the woods just yet.
You really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town RK now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah. At this rate, we won't be meeting Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Point. So why not hit Arcade at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be Arcade exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Let me get the thing that regens my X quicker, since we're using that a lot. Let's have it drain slower, but no, just have it get up there quicker real quick. There, it should be good for now. We get that battle bonus. We get 20k soon. Fuck it, probably. The theater. Theater's quicker to do it that way. I guess we're technically avoiding them though. It's a long way around. Our health. Oh, we actually can eat. See, this stuff's expensive though. It's overkill, but whatever.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Why is that so fucking loud?
Would you? Slow down!
Weapons in this game yet, so I'm just taking some weapon shit. What the hell? It just didn't attack for some reason. Not sure weapons on that guy.
Really, guys?
Let's hit it.
Yeah, let's get in one more fight, and that hopefully should be enough SP to get the next bonus. Going up the stance. Parry.
Let's go.
Grab that. That then. Nice, staying down perfect. Get a parry out there. I don't want to use a heal. I start building up my heat. Oh wow, that was a super delayed attack. I was not ready for it to be that slow. There we go. This for the next group. Alright. Actually, oh, I was trying to get a weapon, but oh well. Hopefully that gave us enough SP then. Perfect.
Let's roll,
I mean, I am doing specific things in fights to get more SP at the end. In these groups, it's getting a kill with each stance, which is why I'm constantly changing stances. Getting the parries not only is just good in general, but it actually gives you a lot.
Great.
That's why I'm doing it. You know, sometimes the heat move with this, although I'm building up the moves now. The X move thing. How is it?
And stay down.
Damn, couldn't get that. Oh well.
This is it, Talk. Get ready to meet some shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right, let's get in there and be done with this.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast-tracked right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Relax, Talk. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Well, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends? Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in Arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash and Kamurocho, Arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole. Alright, let's go.
Why do they keep giving me old tutorials? Oh, I know it's the power, but let me just see if, wait, save. Let's go in here.
What the? Hey.
How much wants to flip, really?
What the? Suspicious.
To find the code, hopefully. Sure it's not here anywhere. There.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
Clearly we'll be fighting our way out of here. That looks like me. Oh. Maybe we're not fighting our way out. Maybe we're just sneaking around as him. That's how we get the stuff on the ground.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
Can I ask you a question? What's inside the safe in the back room?
Who knows? All I do know is that it's locked. But I heard once you hit rank C, they tell you the passcode.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I think I might know the passcode, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
I overheard some rank B dude talking over the phone. He said the safe opens with the numbers that represent Arcade.
Numbers that represent Arcade? You mean like the amount of members?
Maybe? I have no idea. But he did say that R is 18.
R is 18? I don't get it at all, man.
That's what I thought immediately as soon as they said that's the alphabet. So A is 11, so if R is 18, so it's 1811. Oh. 15% more defense, okay.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
I'm drunk.
Here, sir.
Alright, so I gotta lure that guy out.
Too close.
Fuck, I mean, what am I supposed to... He sees me before I turn the camera to see him.
Sumner.
Oh, if I was supposed to take the other ones out and never even tried.
Time out.
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when RK needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Come on!
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
I didn't realize I was still in the heat mode there, so I lost all my heat.
Dumbass, you
I'm
down
fucking around too
already?
much. I'm losing a ton of health just by doing that.
No, sir.
I think I should just start
Come on,
fighting
let's fucking do
without
this!
thinking about anything special. Damn. I just sidestepped that, didn't work. Alright, so I'm gonna have to retry this. But again, we can't fuck around with specific things right now. Gotta go for the win.
Let's go.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys! Let's go.
Damn, again, I have to take out the fucking heat move. I lost all my heat again for no fucking reason. Fuck. See if I get to the next phase without healing, otherwise. Nope, okay, so don't even try not to heal. Like, I've gotta go fucking use everything I can. But I keep forgetting to exit that heat move, so it's burning all of my heat, and that's what's fucking me up. So use the heat move to start the AoE thing, but then I gotta remember to turn it off. Otherwise it's a full fucking waste.
kicking your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
So this is where I gotta remember to turn it off when I'm done with this. Otherwise, I only am going to be using like 25% heat, so I lose 75% if I forget to turn this off. Now remember, and say pop, then.
Let's go.
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
And I gotta remember to turn it off when I'm done with this. And multiple people are gonna have their Super Saiyan mode, so I gotta be careful because that's what we had last time. In this phase was the one person wasn't looking at went Super Saiyan. Oh, there we go. Heal. I swear again, it's the movement in this game is clunkier, which is weird. I don't know how it'd be clunkier, but it definitely is. Oh. Okay. Like that. I'm facing the guy, and then for some reason, he fucking looks at someone else and locks onto the other person. It's just so stupid. Wow, I have to burn this. That sucks. Get up. Get up. Get up. Bye-bye. I had to use all my fucking healing there, unfortunately.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. you made quite a mess here.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
We actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Soma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan shark, and mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Sorry-san's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Alright, sweet. I think in this game, because of how there's the limit, I think I remember buying... Is it food or something you buy? Instead? So I know something stacks more than 3, so let's go check that out. Weapon anywhere? No. Gotta be a running heat move. Awesome.
And stay down.
Yes, it is this stuff. That's what I remember. Okay, good. So 8 for each, just on the chance that we pick up some in the field or something. Alright, should be good enough. And then money this time too, so we can just spend like crazy. Oh, cigarettes. We actually need that. There. That's much better. How's it else? Gotta heal. What does that immediately start? Nothing there. Can you stop blocking everything, you little asshole?
What a waste.
We need about 900 worth. There.
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Well, again, with the food stuff. Whenever you eat, I wonder if that counts as the food in my inventory. Dirt cheap, so I'll just grab that. And that one too, because that's cheap enough. If I do the smoking for the conversation stuff, let's give me some X gauge. It's good enough for now. Get health boosts in specific stances. Attack boost. Let me just get some minor increases. X boost drains slower, more damage with X boost. That's why I'm using my Super Saiyan in like the AoE mode. It'll drain less and do more damage. Fuck it. And get the passives first, at least the cheaper ones. Or start specializing in specific stances, I guess. This is for every stance too, so I can start getting some of this stuff eventually. Mono reversal of the parry? I thought parry was only available in the one stance. No, mono reversal isn't the parry. Mono reversal is when they go Super Saiyan and I dodge it. That's right. Okay. But for now it's fine. Most of this stuff is for like drone racing card stuff. I don't know. Obviously you can get elixirs, extracts, whatever they're called. Well, I think that resin isn't for an extract. Hopefully not.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san? Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes? I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ehara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ehara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
I'm just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll make this quick.
What the?
Suspicious. What the? Hey. Suspicious. What the? Hey. What the? Hey. Suspicious. Hey. What the? Suspicious.
Look at that. Oh, 'cause that's pretty important. There you go.
Suspicious.
And they're living pretty comfortably. Almost as if they got money for doing other things.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
That is not motivation for her to keep talking.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
This cat was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed, "That man grabbed me!"
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Alright, so before we even look at this, it sounds like he's trying to insinuate that she lost sight of him for a second. Which means his theory is that somebody else did the groping while he was doing the killing, which would give him plenty of time to then arrive at that second station. So where the groper ran away, he then started running, and switched place with him as if he was the groper. That's what it sounds like he's insinuating. Now, do we have the evidence for that? I don't really have the evidence specifically to contradict her story. Unless we're like trying to do something else. Because again, to me it sounded like he was trying to insinuate again that she lost sight of him. That was the specific mention. Now, like, we don't... I mean, what footage was it? Like, the first footage did show that she was relatively far behind. But not extremely far behind. Oh, so maybe... Oh, it's probably this. Never mind. It's just the fact that, what contradicts the story is the fact that we have the video of him being there at the same time. I guess. I think I was overthinking it there. Yeah, I'm just overthinking it for now.
Well,
We're showing that he wasn't
on the
there.
same day,
Yeah.
at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ahara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ahara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ahara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ahara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ahara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit. And for dredging up unpleasant memories.
Alright, so I actually kind of believe that she wasn't in
It's
on the
fine.
setup.
So long as this is really the end of it all.
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Yo, me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
Again, they keep working on the premise that the guy was murdered at this exact same time, but like in character, we were never told that the video gave us the time when he was murdered. So as far as we know, the time frame is still 3 weeks, but they're acting as if the time frame is that exact second. I'm not sure if it's the game jumping to conclusions, or if it's something that we're supposed to know that they never told us, because I feel like it's still the fact that we don't know exactly when the murder happened. It's just the characters, I guess we'll say, jumping to conclusions.
Are we ready, Yagami-san?
Because we don't know that that's when the murder
Let's start with our visit
happened.
to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Let me just see
Yep,
really
give
quick,
me
just
just-
so it matters, and it's just for the sake of us, but, yeah, because this doesn't show the time at all. So, again, as of right now, I think the... Okay, here we go. Let me try it this way, by turning this on. This is my current theory. Alright, good. So, we have 4 people. We have the woman, we have the groper, we have the cop, and then we have the bully. So, in my theory, the groper and the cop are 2 different people. So, the groper goes to the train station and uses the cop's train card. The groper waits, the groper gropes, and then he runs. While that's happening, the cop kidnaps the guy, tortures him, kills him. He arrives at the train station when the groper arrives at the train station. The groper runs. The cop walks down the stairs, and they swap places. So the groper runs and then escapes. The cop walks down and then takes place with the groper so that he then gets caught, which makes it seem like he was the groper the whole time, but in fact they were different people. Now, of course, this is working on the assumption that the game's working on, that, the kill took place within, an hour or so. Again, there's actually a 3-week span where it could have been. But if the kill took place that soon, that would explain all of that. The Groper and him are two different people, because we never seen the Groper's face, which I don't know if that's true, honestly. I don't know if we've never seen his face. I mean, it kind of shows it right there. And we can't watch the video back over, but if he's, looking down the whole time and all that, all you need someone is to look similar to him. But the theory, potentially, is that, again, the Groper ran, and then right around here, it works out perfectly. There's no camera showing this flight of stairs. So the cop could have come down this flight of stairs right here, and immediately jumped right in. So we'll see. That's my working theory so far. At least based on what they're insinuating.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means... the murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police.
This
or
is the
even
whole
system.
question.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
So, what does this do for us?
Once Ihara entered the Ikebukuro gates at 7:43 a.m. and stepped onto the platform, he was continuously monitored on camera. But if he really killed Mikoshiba at 7:30 like we saw, there's no way he could have reached Ikebukuro in time. That would mean the person in the footage isn't Ihara, but an impersonator.
There you go.
So that's not really him?
Yeah. He's got the sunglasses and hat to help sell the disguise.
Wait, if that's the case, after murdering Mikoshiba, wouldn't Ihara have to swap places with the stand-in sometime before being detained? But we didn't see any opportunity for that. Multiple cameras saw Ihara move right up to Mamiya-san as they board the train in Ikebukuro. And the onboard camera recorded them for the entire commute. Not only was the act caught on tape, but his failed escape from the scene was recorded as well. Ultimately, Ihara was pinned down before leaving Mamiya-san's sight, so she had an eye on him the whole time.
Right. So the current belief is that Ihara was caught on camera the entire time he was at the station.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a
Oh,
point
I
where
actually see
Ahara
there's a
wasn't
gap
on
before
camera at
where I
all.
was pointing. Not
What is
where I
this
was
point
pointing,
you
but
speak
still.
of?
Oh well, it was the same premise.
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see.
What the?
Yeah, there's actually a gap right here.
Suspicious.
I was looking for like, you know, where he could have like snuck in, but who cares where he sneaks in, but right there's a gap where there's no camera at all.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the Groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
I mean, again, that goes to the fact that she
True.
could have been in on it too.
Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
Yes, my original theory. Even though I did say I just believed her
I
now,
know
but
this won't
still,
go
it
over
makes so
well.
much more sense if she's in
What
on
if
it.
Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... She could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan.
Yeah.
For example, while the stand-in was showing himself with the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later, but the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out.
Exactly.
didn't
He
it?
wants to show the court
School,
system is wrong.
The investigative committee and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
And we haven't told anyone yet, but we do know
Before we
that
all
the
decide
evidence
on
was
this.
there. It's
What's
just
up?
hidden.
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her.
Yeah, I want to know how old she is. There's no way she knew
I'll
his
pull
son.
her
right?
information. Just a second.
It's not like the kid is.
Oh, I
his
just thought of
son's kid or
something else
anything?
those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
Oh yeah, that's the first thing I said when I came up with these
true.
theories.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's...
Alright, so she's 30, she's too old. to be
Originally from
knowing
Ota,
kid.
Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sotakun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly,
Yeah. Wasn't that where those reunion guys were? The three guys on the reunion were from?
when I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these three guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Akake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
You little... You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High, Sawa-sensei. Ihara's son confided in her. Is she actually a Kurakawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them were even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
Alright, so we have a bunch of links. So the victim is linked to the people spying on us, as well as the teacher who knew about the abuse. I'm sure she eventually told the father about what really happened and how she was forced to lie. So I can see how all that ties together. those guys were actually spying on me. Okay. Okay, I can see this. Okay.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion, and by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
I'm guessing when the bully became a student teacher, the other teacher was so pissed off that she decided to tell the father the truth, and that's when they devised this plan to murder him. That's my theory.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ehara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ehara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ehara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ehara. Mamiya, Ehara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many
That is the
allies?
question. We know why the teacher would be in on it, but I don't know why the other people
One
would be.
person that comes to mind, who might be the key to all this, is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Seiryo High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ehara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ehara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why is that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, and a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurokawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the health ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
Yeah, that might be why
And
they were
maybe
able
because
to
they couldn't save Mitsuru.
coaxed into this,
Their
yeah.
guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
This is where it gets interesting. I don't think the lawyers can appeal. If he doesn't want to appeal, which he doesn't, the lawyers can't appeal for him when he doesn't want to do that. So technically, very limited legal knowledge I know, again, it's double jeopardy, like, they can't charge him with this. And the only way they could is, again, if he appealed, and then they can say, nope, we'll drop the charges, or whatever, we find you innocent, etc. But again, if he doesn't want to appeal, his lawyers can't appeal for him, unless, you know, Japanese law is different, but in America, if he's saying don't appeal, or even if he's not even telling you, if he's just not telling you to appeal, I mean, he actually told us he's not going to, but even if he's just not saying anything about appealing, you can't file to appeal on his behalf without him consenting, even though you're his lawyer. Interesting. Can you only ride skateboards at night here? That's what it seems like. Alright. So in Common Virtue, you can only ride skateboards at night.
Let's go.
What a waste.
Something while also slowly filling out this thing to eat things, since we're never eating anyway. We have plenty of money, so it doesn't matter.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks. Wait a minute, what?
Yo, you took your sweet time. But I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off campus, can you at least call me this time?
Don't you understand the situation? Sawa-sensei might be tied to murder.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
So happens I'm a great judge of character. Especially when it comes to women.
Sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
Find just any taxi. There's nothing I need to buy or anything in town. I can ride my skateboard here now too. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes I'm not allowed to ride my skateboard in this Kamaru show. Sometimes I am. Unless they consider like the main road, this road. Maybe this is considered a road. Because this is where I can't ride. But no, that's where we came down. I don't know, whatever. Minor, but it's very curious. I know we've been on the same road and it hasn't let me ride it, but now it is letting me ride it.
First stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's the selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Kamurocho thugs are looking pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey, don't ignore me. It's Kaito. Fancy seeing you here.
I'm kind of busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Ijincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. It's gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
I'm actually gonna down him since the other 3 times we died to him. Okay. He does a fuck ton of damage. No wonder we're dying to him. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Wait, didn't that disarm? Okay, so we did die. I'm confused there. Did he... Is he not able to be disarmed? I did the disarm thing and everything. I pressed the button in time. There's still mechanics we don't understand. I'm not sure if he's not allowed to be disarmed, but then why would they give us the quick time event? That's weird. Okay, we said we had to beat that fucker. To be fair, 2 of the 3 times we died due to question mark circumstances. Don't know what the fuck preventing me from disarming him there.
Hell yeah!
On this? Oh, jump right over it, so I don't know. Yep. Oh, these are the ones that you can like fully go grind, okay. Ah, okay. Oh, our first like use of the texts. I mean, outside of the dog thing. Yeah, I know we haven't done any of those school side quest things. It's okay. Oh, that's right. Why am I going out here?
Oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own 2 hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you 2 classmates?
We were, in our 3rd year of high school.
I had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san, as in she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
Yeah, I mean, she's convincing, but I also said that the second we talked to Yui, and seemed wrong about that.
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, What was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going. That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurokawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ahara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kinda loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ahara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ahara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 13 years ago at Kurokawa? That might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry, I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ahara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with the suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just want you to tell me, how are Ahara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer, even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock, and until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you, I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, have a good meeting there. I mean, if you're referring to in Japanese, there is a Japanese language setting, but if you're referring to, you know, speaking English with like a Japanese-style accent, I'm not really sure about the voice actors, if they're actually of Japanese descent or not. But yeah, this one at least does have Japanese voice acting. You could totally set that if you wanted to. Yeah, Japanese-style accent. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I have no idea if the voice actors are actually Japanese themselves. But I totally agree for the most part, you know. It would definitely sell it a little bit more. Obviously, the most selling it would be Japanese, but I prefer the English, just so I can, you know, not have to read as much to get the context. But yeah, it definitely would be... It's definitely weird when you get, like, the miscellaneous, irrelevant characters, and it's just purely, like, a white girl Cali accent. Even though it's supposed to be some Japanese chick. She's like, oh my god, guys. It's like, okay, come on now. That's totally immersion breaking.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide. Like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawhi was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What?
Uh-huh.
This guy?
You recognize
Just,
him?
learning about him.
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girl's bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious. What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawhi having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawhi and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawhi.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawhi a bit more on our end.
RK.
With
The letters
RK
R and
asking
K.
around, word on the street will
That's
be
their
loud
gang.
enough
We don't
to
know what it
hear.
stands for yet. But they're the RK gang. Interesting.
How was it, Saori-san? What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawai.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawai had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawhi, could it have something to do with our case as well?
Mm-hmm. So we're starting to get some connections, but we don't know how they're connected to each other yet.
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawhi.
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
We're playing as her? Oh, shit. Yes, that wild hair she has. Yeah.
You don't mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking for Kawhi.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry. It's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You sure?
I don't know if I never noticed it or if it's just right now, but I think the voice actress has a cold when she's doing the voice lines here, because she's very, congested sounding. Alright, so, find the RK members. Gonna ask the owner here if he knows anything about them. So someone's been killing bullies. Okay. We have to figure out how Yui is specifically involved, other than obviously she's
Is that Sari-chan I see?
from the class, but
To
like,
what do I owe this
how'd she
pleasure?
know the person involved?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Tox? It'll be our secret. Besides, a man with his tab can't complain.
You're too kind. So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please, you two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
And I'll second that.
Uh-oh, getting a little too buzzed.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about your...
Oh, are we doing
look.
dress up with her again?
Some nice clothes and a little makeup, and you'd be unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Tak told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've gotta admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talons.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks, and you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Right. Let's see. Like that one. I think I'm gonna go with that one. You can change colors. I mean, business suit. Really nice too, but nah, we're gonna go with this one. I think the red does look good. I gotta see. We'll put glasses on her, probably. I like that. A little more subtle. I don't know if I want anything with her, but glasses. I think the framed ones. I think it's all about hair first. That's the first thing we gotta do is hair. Everything comes from that. Can't zoom out at all. And ideally, I'd pick a hair that isn't too different. Like, I don't want to go like super short, super long. Just for roleplay purposes. This is definitely like average looking in a good way. This one's a little more extravagant. I like those two. Stuff like that's gonna be too long for role playing. Well, you can just say she gets extensions, but still. Alright, either more natural or extravagant. Let's go the extravagant first. Can't really change the color of the glasses, really? Oh, I don't think I like that. Let me see what else we have first, and then I can figure out. But I think I like the other one better. A little subtle here, with that. Raises wearer's spirits. Keeps them calm. Super calm. subtle. We'll keep it as is. Contacts now. Cheeks, here we go, so I'll help a little bit. Lips. I mean, I want a little more subtle, especially like a dark. Like, this is too dark, but there's nothing in between. I have to go with that. I don't like it that much, but okay. Yeah, I think the more casual hair. I mean, it's too casual. Damn it. Huh. I don't think there's any good hair that I want. I like that. It's a little bit longer than her normal hair, but it's not that much longer, to be honest. I don't know what. Something's just off. Don't know what it is. I like those glasses a little bit more. Something with her eyes. I think it's also because she's not smiling, which hurts a lot. I think the red does look a little better. I think that's the best we're gonna get there. Sure. Okay.
Oh, well, would you look at that? Doc was right on the
I would
money.
like Mari's
I couldn't
hairstyle. That would have been good.
imagined.
You sure about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
What are you saying? You're so pretty.
I wouldn't say so.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
What's that?
Pride. That's the final touch you need. Pride in your own beauty.
If it looks good in cutscenes,
Well,
though.
I'm not sure I have that.
Then how about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer?
Yes, there it is. Go ahead and take a look. Now that's the face of the girl who gets the man she wants.
It's been a while since I've felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
Yeah, I would like darker
These bad
lipstick,
boys
damn it.
won't know
There was
what
just
hit
nothing that was good.
Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
You bet. Two nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running, especially along Senryo Avenue. Why don't we take a walk?
Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
Alright.
Whoops.
As fast as we can go. Totally necessary gameplay here. Walk to the end of the street very slowly. Couldn't have just gone right to that cutscene at all. Obviously, that'd be crazy.
Excuse me, ladies. You, get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
We're already out for a drink. Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just two girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in that case, why don't you roll with us? I know a great place. You could drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw them back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah! There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
Gotta see if they're RK. Yeah, I think just ask him outright, and just because, oh, we've seen so many of you guys all around.
Let's be real here. You're RK, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
Yeah. What kind of chick straight up asked if you're in a gang?
One who likes it.
Come on, it was just an innocent question. Besides, everyone already
Yeah, I mean, that was my point. That was my angle
Anyone
going with
worth
it.
a damn in this city's gotta
Yeah,
be
exactly.
RK.
That was my whole angle. That's
And when
why
you
I chose
spot
that.
one, you just... How should I say it? There's a certain vibe to you guys, you know?
True. Guess we do got that RK swag.
I mean, yeah. We're just out here playing the game, you know? And we ain't bad at it either. You gotta have a brain to work this town. So, if you ladies gotta choose, choose us. We know how to get ours.
You boys certainly talk a good game. RK knows what's up, huh?
Right? You must be pretty high up the RK ladder then, huh? Not just the local chumps?
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah. We're RK. And pretty high up, too.
Shoot. RK wouldn't be what it is now without us. Never thought it'd get this big either.
Alright. I gotta get down to
RK
Kauai
has
here.
Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well, 5 years ago he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawhi. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van. And that's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa, what do you think happened?
Probably very similar to what happened
I'm
to this
thinking they
guy.
bumped him
Shoved him
off.
to a van, bumped off.
If he
yep.
was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. My guess, he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
Don't know. They say it was 10 or so people. Young, both men and women.
There you go.
Doesn't sound like a gang thing. But who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
Alright, I have a theory. What if the cop was the one, he either knows about this case, or if he was the cop who, like, you know, was in charge of the case, and he found out who was behind it but let them go. Now, of course, this happened before his son was killed as well, committed suicide. But Either like he knew who they were, or somehow he knew who was involved with this, and that's why he hired them again once the bully showed his face back up at the school. Because I know he was a cop. I think it was for Tokyo, right? And based on the Yakuza games, Tokyo PD supersedes like certain areas. So I think they have jurisdiction here in Kamurocho. So I think that would all make sense. It was Tokyo PD dealing with the case. Someone found out about it but kept quiet because they decided, fuck it, that guy deserved it anyway, so we'll just let it slide. And then all these years later, when the cop wanted to do it himself, he hired them to do the same thing.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right? So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Yep. Some chick working at his bar.
Yep, and that would explain why a
At
cop
least that's
might
what we
then
heard
know
from
this
a guy who
information.
heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
You mean some random dive bar half a decade ago?
That's gonna be it. It's gonna be the fact that the
100
chick told the
places have
cop
sprung up
ended up being the dad. That's gonna be a
Okay,
connection right there.
Why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawai now? Did
That's a
someone
question,
ask
too.
Arcade to find him? Think that's right?
Hell if I know. It's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawai. How'd you know his full name when we never told you?
Oh, shit!
You're only talking to us because you wanted dirt on Kawai. So who the hell are you?
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of her!
Who sent you?
Fuck it.
I'm Saori Shirosaki,
This is in her
attorney at
character.
law. Unhand me this instant.
You're gonna sue? Think I give a crap about what your job is?
I'm saying things will go very badly for you if you keep this up.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry, Chan?
Yeah. Don't even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry, Chun!
Huh? What the?
Beat it, punk.
Higashi-san!
Hey,
Asshole.
oh buddy.
I swear, these jerks are popping up like roaches. No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Thank you so much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't... Wait, how'd you know my name?
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office. It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
Man, I didn't realize. Shirosaki Sensei. I didn't recognize you. You look incredible.
You're the one who is incredible. This is all my fault. I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Those guys were RK. Town's practically overrun with them these days.
Yep, we know him from the last game.
If you'd like, I can escort you somewhere safe. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out of tonight?
Oh, before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Yes, he was the bully. He vanished, abducted by a group in a van. Possible they were
Yagami's
classmates.
still a jackass, I see. When Shirosaki-sensei calls, you pick up in 2 rings.
It is strange that he's not picking up. I'll try again. Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, 2 known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kauai.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kauai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Alright, thanks.
One of my underclassmen wants to talk to you. Okay. Alright, we'll do a side thing since it's kind of something that just popped up here. And we haven't done any of the MRC stuff at all. How do I get there? Not gonna be an elevator taking me to the basement. Staircase. Right there. Quick and easy. Okay.
Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Yagami-san.
This is the thing for coming here for the first time, which we just never did yet.
I guess so.
I'm sorry.
By the way,
Yes. Well...
Rumor going around. Sugar Baby incident is actually related to the rumor. Oh. Okay, urban legend.
Yagami-san.
Engaging in illicit behavior. Shoplifting, smoking, sugar baby, street racing, gambling, etc. Many are reputable students doing. Interesting.
Huh?
There's one mastermind behind it all, potentially.
Oh.
And it's the professor. Okay.
In other words...
So, to sum it up,
No. Well...
Whole secret website run by the professor that only students can access.
Yes.
When students write posts stating their desire, the professor appears and grants their
Unbelievable.
wish.
No.
huh?
Yes.
I see.
Hey! Right.
Well...
Dance Club Sugar Baby nearly got caught up in a dangerous situation. Someone offered her protection.
If I were to guess...
So all the talk about the professor might be a smokescreen.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes. Huh.
There's an app. Okay, so again, this is the dialogue for first coming here we never did. School diary. We got a bunch of side cases that you can get from different ways, whether it's the Twitter app, going to your safe house, or just going around the map. And then we have these cool stories, which is different. Okay. Leadership can be broken into 4 categories. Okay.
Now that you mention it... No.
Alright. Actually, oh, the quest is kill sometime. Might as well do this. And we have a bunch of side quests potentially too, but we haven't done any of this stuff. Oh wait, oh, I can finish this. That's good. We'll finish that one up. We're not going to start any other ones until we start this stuff. Okay. This was the thing we did at night, chasing the body guy. Oh, good, and the meeting's done. So let's turn this in and then go do the thing. At the kid that was dressed up.
Hmm?
Yep.
Either way. Yeah.
Oh, he studied and got a good grade. Teacher's still mad. No shit.
Nope. No way.
Yeah, that was just finishing the quest that we did. 100,000 yen. Oh, okay. So... He's not there, of course.
Pardon me. Did you have business with Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, the faculty meeting's over, right?
It just wrapped up. But Sawa-sensei went home in the middle of it, about an hour ago.
Uh-huh, because she's involved.
Apparently she got a call from her apartment manager, saying her place was broken into.
Broken into?
She told
Now
me to
again,
tell you
is
that
she
if you came
actually
around.
Okay,
in on it,
then.
or are they...
Do you think you could give me her contact info or something?
No, I don't think I can. Oh, I'll just give her a quick call. One moment.
Because, I mean, they could have broken into her house without her knowing, obviously. So it still doesn't mean she's in on it. But they're definitely her friends. And that means they're spying on her if they know that I was just
No,
talking
she's
to
not
her and
answering.
they did this to
Probably
scare her
busy.
away.
But I guess she's home then?
I'd say so. Her place is within walking distance.
It is? Sawa-sensei lives in Ijincho?
Yes, but I really shouldn't be giving that kind of info out.
Sure, I appreciate the need for privacy. You've been a big help.
So again, either she's directly involved herself, or they have someone watching her. Because they knew I was going to talk to her, just like last time they knew I was going to talk to her. Someone who might know her address. I would think the principal. What floor is that? Up there? Only one way to go.
Oh? What's the matter, Yagami-san? Is there still something you need?
Well, do you think you could tell me Sawa-sensei's address?
Come again?
Not too long ago, she got a call that her apartment was broken into. And another teacher tried to call her, but she wouldn't answer.
So, what? Are you going to go check on her yourself? At her place?
She's within walking distance, isn't she?
I believe so. But this is a young woman, living by herself. I shouldn't be giving you her address without her permission.
We're detectives. Give us a bit of time, I'm sure we can find out ourselves. But on the other hand, that wouldn't be best for either party now, would it?
Then can't you just ask her yourself tomorrow?
Chairman, you're aware of the Hiro Mikoshiba murder footage, right?
Yes, of course I am. But from what I've heard from police sources, it's very likely that video was faked.
Well, I have it on good authority it wasn't faked at all. So for the sake of argument, let's say the video's real. And that Ihara is the one behind having posted it deliberately. He's got the Criminal Affairs Department saying it's probably faked. So the police are playing right into his hand. And let's say his motive in all this is to avenge his son's suicide. Justice for his bullying that he never got.
Now wait just a moment. We proved in court that no bullying had taken place here. Sad as it was, the trial concluded that bullying wasn't what drove poor Ihara-kun to suicide.
Actually, before Toshiro-kun killed himself, Sawa-sensei reported a bullying incident
There we
to his
go, now we're
homeroom
gonna rat
teacher.
out that teacher.
What?
But at the trial, she wasn't able to testify to that.
Even worse
she
than
had
that,
no choice but to
the
deny
teacher
the whole thing.
got rid of the evidence proving
From
it.
Ihara's perspective, that was unforgivable. And after all that, Mikoshiba was murdered, and now Sawa-sensei isn't picking up her phone following a break-in at her place.
What are you implying here? It's like you're saying she's going to be next.
I just want to check up on her.
The one thing
If it
we
turns
kind
out
of
the break-in isn't linked, I'll
haven't
turn
even
right
talked
around.
about yet is who is that teacher?
And I'll make sure nobody knows.
Now, it
that
might be
Sharon
irrelevant.
gave me her address.
We know the teacher went to a different school now, but it might be relevant. Maybe the teacher is someone that we know.
I understand.
It can't be the principal, because she would have mentioned that, 'cause she said the teacher transferred schools. But there's definitely the possibility that the principal's involved as well. Although it would be very stupid of him to hire us here, because us being here is the whole reason that we're able to work on this murder case. But you know, it's possible he's involved. Unlikely, though. You know, I'm curious about who this teacher is, because they never even mentioned the teacher's name or anything. They're being very obtuse about it. Suspiciously obtuse. They just called him... Oh, they just keep calling him homeroom teacher. Like, you know, at the very least they'd say, "Oh, Mr. Jenkins deleted all the information." And then from there, just kind of ignore him. The fact they're not even mentioning his name is a little bit odd.
Hell yeah! Let's go! Whoa!
Yes, you skateboard in this game. This has a means of going faster. For it.
Let's go!
Suspiciously quiet for a burglary.
Kawana? What the hell are you doing here?
That was quick. I guess we couldn't ask for a better piece of bait. Kick us off, Akutsu.
Now, there's definitely potential the detective's involved, but based on what I just heard, I think he's not involved. They're playing the both of us against each other, making me think the detective's involved and making him think I'm involved. Interesting. Okay, so RK did that. Alright, I'm trying to piece this together. Yeah, we'll save it over there.
The bullying that pushed Toshiro Ehara over the edge echoes a previous tragedy. Years before, another boy attempted suicide and remains comatose. Yagami makes his way to Sawa-sensei's apartment, hoping to get some answers that will shed some light on the incident. But, as if by coincidence, he encounters Kawana instead. What ties could an earnest schoolteacher and an underground handyman share?
Kawana? What the hell are you doing here? You forget to mention you had a connection to Sawa-sensei? Or what? Awkward. Do you or not? And don't pretend you're just here to fix a toilet.
Yo!
Now it's RK on top of you?
Yagami, we've got more incoming.
What is this?
These idiots aren't after you. It's me they really want. And I just walked into their trap.
What could they possibly want with you? To come all the way from Kamurocho? Akutsu, what is this about? Why do you want her? Looks like they don't feel like talking.
Okay, interesting. So if they're here for him, that's one thing.
First.
But then how does she relate to him?
Try to leave him breathing if you can.
Because clearly they mess with her to get to him. Me being here is the one that he was saying convenient. Huh. Yeah, I agree. I think her should be the MVP. I'm not just being a fanboy. It's definitely a close race. It's not like it's not a close race at all. But I think he just does a little bit more than, for instance, Mahomes, who's probably going to win it. Turn off the heat modes. I wasted a bunch of heat there. Oh. Okay.
Getting scared. The show's just started. Getting
Damn.
Let's do this.
Nice. I gotta use that toughness Z so we can pick this up. Alright.
Let go.
Barry's out here. I swear I timed that properly, but I guess not. There we go. He's not taking damage, so it's clearly some stuff.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, that. Okay. Gotta be careful, I get too close, he's gonna use his fucking move on me. I'm not gonna be able to dodge it like that. Barely, dude, I barely got it. Okay, that's what I got it. I was gonna say, I didn't think I timed it right. Only because he attacked the other guy. He always popped it right on me, point blank. Oh, he's almost gonna be down here. Man, that was a great heat move to have. And it works for all stances too, which is great. A little anticlimactic, but there you go.
You stupid son of a bitch! Just stay the fuck out of our way, Yagami! I could say the same thing to you! Sawa-sensei, you okay?
Yes, I'll call the police.
Alright, yes, they're beating her up. So what the fuck? How is she related to any of this? Okay.
Hey, let's go, Yagami!
You go ahead. You're the one they're after, aren't you?
I owe you one.
Take Yagami out! Just leave him to us. There's backup downstairs. We'll be right behind you.
There he goes. Now that it's just us, shall we start from the top?
Coming here was the last mistake you'll ever make, you fuck. You're fucking dead, asshole!
Let's switch to AoE.
Come on!
Get one down, please, first. In the field, there we go. Do this for the... I always have to remember to turn this off afterwards, because I always forget. It's draining all my fucking heat. Okay, turn it off. Not that I really had heat anyways, but still. Okay, let me get that toughness before we win here. Got 2 toughness Z's. Might as well make use of them. Not that one.
Let's go.
Get 1 kill in each stance. He was too close, but somehow I still evaded it. Didn't get the perfect evade, but that's alright. We're dropping plenty of healing on him here. I never fucking got a hit with that fucking wall gun yet. He just constantly misses. Not the wall. Oh my god. The clunkiness in this game. What the fuck, dude? Whatever. That kind of summarizes the game right fucking there. Combat's fun, but it's clunky as hell. Like, I've never connected with this move because it doesn't target anyone. Like, it's so shitty. I swear, I don't remember it being this bad in the first game. Like, I swear that the targeting and the movement have regressed for some reason.
Sawa-sensei.
Yes?
Don't open your door until the cops get here, okay? I have to go make sure Koana's alright.
What about you, Yagami-san?
I'm fine. But actually, how do you and Kawana know each other? Sawa-sensei? Fine. Just please stay in your room, okay?
They have to be together, I'm guessing. It just must be a coincidence, maybe? I'm guessing it's just a coincidence that it's her, but that they're probably together.
Huh? Wait, you're Yagami! Hey! The hell you looking at? Not trying to get in our way, are ya?
Yeah, I am. But I'm in a hurry myself, so I'm not gonna hold back, alright?
Yeah? Big words for a little shit! You're nothing without your friend Kaito! Let's go!
Have to disarm everyone. Yeah. I'm trying to And the party is just so fucking bad. There you go. Maybe I can't disarm him. There you go. Alright. Go. Down one guy. His stance. Switch stances. Down the other guy. Use that healing to pick this up. They give me plenty of healing here. It's awesome.
Stay down.
Yeah, I can get like not even playing too well. Like just because I'm alternating stances in the fight, I can get like almost 1,000 SP very easily. That's why I need generic fights. That's why I do that all the time. It gets me hit a little bit, but like there's a ton of SP. Raid all these guys out.
Huh. This motherfucker. Hey, check it out. It's Yagami. Hey, trying to screw with RK again? Then you better be ready to get your ass beat.
Aren't you the one screwing with me? Besides, I'm not behind any of this.
All right, enough of your bullshit. You better say a quick prayer, asshole.
I think I get stuff for doing a running attack. Let me see. Well, that was I didn't do that, but okay. Yes, it's well, I mean, I'm not sure if you're aware. I'm assuming you're aware, but this is from the Yakuza developers. It's in the Yakuza universe. So, for all intents and purposes, this is the most modern Yakuza game. Obviously, Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is actually older than this, but still. They've now made the mainline games turn-based. So Judgment and Judgment 2, aka Lost Judgment, both these are the most modern, traditional Yakuza games. So the combat system is similar, but obviously it's arguable, but you know it should be theoretically the best combat system.
Hey,
it's the most modern.
Don't let him get away!
Yeah, Judgment and Lost Judgment are in the Yakuza universe, and they're most modern Yakuza games, if you will, in terms of the traditional combat and all that stuff. We're going... oh, that way.
Kawana!
Hey, been waiting for you.
You a slow runner or something?
They got here before I did.
Yagami, sticking your nose in our business again. How about I stick you in an oil barrel and see if you float?
That's a halfway decent threat this close to the sea.
Ooh, the great detective sounds intimidated.
If we make it out of this, I've got some questions that need answering. Sawa-sensei won't talk.
I wouldn't worry about the future. Your life is coming to an end soon. Yagami!
Just barely got that move out. He grabbed me as I fucking do this.
Let's go.
Alright, so one with each stance. Some weapons. There's nothing specific about getting weapon pulls there. Alright. I just keep healing because of how many of these things there are.
Getting scared.
I'll switch to the red stance. A little bit here.
Stay down, would you? Not happening.
Good luck, Yagami-kun.
So start.
Oh, fuck, I can't see him. Okay, good. I was in the middle of an attack, so back up. Okay. Holy shit. That tiger suplex.
Show me what you got.
So I'm gonna go into this. Oh, I didn't know switching stances uses a little bit of that heat. I have no clue. Shit. Wow. And of course, all the healing items despawn. God fucking damn it, man. Jesus Christ. It's fights like this that's really showing me the regression of targeting. It's just so weird. I can't explain how targeting is so much worse, but there's so many times where he's just attacking nothing. It's not that he's switching targets or anything. He's just targeting one guy and then suddenly stops targeting anybody.
Let's go.
Oh, I have a heat there. It's a shame. Go back up. Need a PS5 for real.
Show me what you got.
Definitely starting to become some good exclusives. But definitely the enhancements, specifically, like, obviously there's, like, visual enhancements, but I'm all about the 60 FPS, like, God, so much better. Taking out the trash. got 1080 for that. I mean, it was a long fight.
Kawana? Hey, Kawana! Oh, fine. Least you could have done is say thank you.
We ain't done, Yagami!
I get you want to play tough, but do you ever quit?
It's not over till it's over, you little shit.
The hell's that? Sawa-sensei! Stop it! Someone's here too?
I wouldn't have expected you and this bitch to be connected.
What the hell do you think you're doing? This has nothing to do with her.
You're the detective, aren't you? You figure it out. Huh? Time's up.
Toss his phone before we go any further. This GPS will lead his friends straight to us.
Hey, Yagami. Rise and shine. There he is. I was starting to worry you might not wake up. My men are glorified amateurs at this stuff. The technique for knocking someone out takes practice to get down.
Soma?
Oh good, no brain damage. Man, I'm glad you're tough as nails. Now we can get to the fun part, huh? Yagami-san here just saved your asses. You wouldn't be standing if he didn't come around.
There's no way we could have known this asshole would show up. Not my fault everything went to shit. This was your operation anyway.
Fine, it's okay. But you need to make sure you keep your boys in check from here on.
Huh?
Did that hurt? It hurt, right? See? You all see? First comes pain, and then the fear. You have to start with pain. Fear won't work if you haven't given them a reason. Slap them around, but you do need to keep them conscious. Enough to keep the fear alive. That's how you get what you want to hear. Am I right? I can tell when someone's lying. My superiors found that useful. Probably why they kept me around. Now, no playing dumb and none of your tricks. Don't underestimate me. Yagami-san. So, what's the deal between you and that lady teacher?
We're colleagues, as of a few days ago.
Fuck are you talking about?
Stay out of this, Akutsu.
Huh?
I'm telling you to shut up and leave this to me. I'm focusing. Besides, Yagami-san here is telling us the truth. He's just being a little vague, is all. So what do you mean, Sawa-sensei is your colleague?
I was asked to look into a bullying case at Serio High. That's all I meant by it.
How about that?
What'd you do to her?
Oh, she's sound asleep now, I'm sure. Our business isn't with her, anyway.
You want Kawana?
Right. About that. You keep calling him Kawana. That's not who we know him as.
Uh-oh.
Kawana is his alias.
A fake name?
That's right. So tell me, what is he? What do you know him for?
You get 2 seconds to answer.
What does this Kuwana guy do?
He's a handyman. In Ijincho. Everybody knows him. He's been taking jobs in the area for a long time now.
A handyman, huh? Well, from the way it sounds, you haven't known each other very long.
Yeah.
His real name's Kitakata. Ring any bells? Well, there you have it. Your face says you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. So then, any idea where your Kuwana-san went? We have some business with him.
I wouldn't tell you even if I knew.
Of course you wouldn't. And I suppose that's not a lie, but it's probably more accurate to say you don't know where he is either. Turns out you don't have a damn thing on him.
Shit.
Know what that means?
It means you have no more use for me.
Shame to be smart and still lose, huh?
Now I got a question for you. Did you really think you'd walk out of here alive? Or is it gonna be in a body bag? The fear in your eyes tells me everything I need to know. And you're probably right. You aren't gonna enjoy what little time you have left. It's gonna be painful as hell. Because I'll be the one enjoying it.
What brings you to Ijincho and after a teacher? And why Kuwana too? How do you even know him?
I could tell you as a little parting gift, couldn't I? Except I ain't feeling so generous. Pretty boy detective's looking rough. But you didn't think we were done yet, did you? Hey! Fire that thing up. Get him on his feet. And I don't want to see him squirming. Not every day you get a chance like this. Record this shit. Yo. How quickly can a chainsaw kill a guy should be the video title when we upload it. This kind of shit gets so many views. Am I right, Yagami? We'll go in slow and get your fingers all cut to shreds. We'll take that up to the right wrist, then we'll switch over to the left side. Right forearm, left forearm. Why don't we make this formal? Take first dibs. You show us how it's done. You want me to do it? Time to man up. We gotta show the world what happens when you fuck with RK. Killing shits like him is what puts hair on your chest, guys. Just try not to kill him until everyone gets a turn. Get to work! But sir...
Figure it out. Akutsu. He won't do it himself, you know. Recording it puts the evidence of a murder out there on video. And he won't be on it. But you guys will be. Who do you think they'll come for, moron?
You still talking? Spill your intestines on the fucking floor! Yo! We got company! Kaito? How the hell? How'd you fucking find us here?
Kaito-san. Sekiro.
Suppose I ought to thank you boys for keeping Tak nice and comfortable, Akutsu.
Yeah, but we were just getting to the grand finale. You two can have front row seats.
I'll pass. This show kinda sucks.
Block all the doors! These three are fucking dead. You hear me, boys? I don't want anyone leaving the building!
Good call. I don't want anyone leaving either. Until I'm done with you.
Don't be a tough guy, Tak. Feel free to take a breather if you need to.
I don't know about that, Kaito-san. He's got that look. That's the face he makes when he's got a score to settle and some ass to kick.
You still haven't gotten your fill of this Yagami? I'll admit, this is kind of fun, man. Maybe killing you would be a mistake. I've got an even better idea. I'll tie you up and keep you as a pet.
You know what? I think I could punch you as many times as I want right now. In circumstances such as they are, no one could even blame me. Huh? I'm saying I've earned a little payback, Akutsu. Let's go!
Okay.
Let's go!
Immediately. Uh-oh, I can't heal. Switch stances. There you go. And I'm dead immediately. Well, that's what happens when I have 1 HP. And I can't use healing. Okay, good, they gave me health back. Thank you. Switch to this. What the hell happened there? The fuck? Well, is there a smoke bomb? Okay, there's smoke bomb. What is that? Why is there smoke bomb? Alright, so we're gonna pop this move to clear out the whole field. We just want to block. Use all of our XP here. They're dropping healing points, which is good. Again, I'm gonna be popping this. We get one more out. It sounds like wipe most of the field if not have them all with 1 HP. Alright, so that's the best we can do with that. Oh. Red. Coming down. There. Alright. This last one we dealt with. He'll get his chainsaw down, sure. And this, he knocks me down. Again, that's like the best heat move. Assuming that's something that I unlocked, can't remember. Ooh, dropped it.
Show me what you got.
Back up. just fucking annoying. So he doesn't even do like an actual. His move is a grab, which just sucks. Like this health really quick. Good. Okay, can you stop? There's no counter for this, please. I gotta just knock me down so I can do this, and it's gonna be almost dead. I like how these guys that came here to help us are just completely useless, doing nothing. Get a pretty solid amount of SP from this fight. I did a lot of shit.
What the hell does RK want with Kawana? What did he do? Tell me how Sawa-sensei and Kawana are connected.
You ask too many questions, you fucking asshole.
Tell me, why go to all the effort in Kamurocho to find Shinya Kawai? What are you trying to do? Shit. Akatsu!
Man, that guy's invincible. And he's faster than he looks.
Asshole. He knew it was a lost cause, so he took off at the first opportunity. I'm guessing that's why he was holding back.
Are you serious? He couldn't be that sharp.
Nah, he's definitely got some skills, and we better start taking him seriously.
I had no idea you went through so much.
I'm just glad you had the mind to tip off Kaito-san that I wasn't picking up your calls. That got Tsukumo to track my phone over GPS.
I was gonna say they track his phone, obviously.
Security cameras. Long story short, you saved me.
I had to try something. I'm the one who dragged you into this after all. But you know, the first person to suspect something was Higashi-san. He thought it was strange for you to be suddenly unavailable.
I better thank him too.
By the way, I'd like to share the details I recently gathered on Shinya Kawai. Kawai was a bully at Kurokawa Academy. 5 years ago, he was abducted by individuals thought to be his acquaintances. A worker at a girls' bar witnessed this, and based on that, RK apparently deduced that Kawai was murdered.
Got it. Then I suggest you steer clear of RK as much as possible. They fly off the handle faster than the Yakuza.
Right. I never imagined things would get this dangerous.
We just got back to Sawa-sensei's apartment. I thought RK was in Kamurocho looking for Kawai, but they came to ambush a handyman named Kawana.
Did you say handyman?
Yeah, but he plays a wider field than your average Mr. Fix-It. He's popular on the Ijincho underground. Even Kawana was a fake name.
And this mystery man has some connection to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, and I'm about to ask her about him directly. I need to get everything I can out of her this time.
Understood. We're still dealing with a lot of unknowns, so take care of yourself, okay?
I'll be alright. I'm with 2 guys I can trust now.
Yo, what's Sawa-sensei's room number?
Just hold your horses. I'm coming with you.
Alright. Well, I think with that, we will save it and end it here. So, as probably every stream will say, lots of things happening. The prevailing theory is this. We have 2 bullies. The first bully who we just learned about, and then the second bully. So we have bully number 1. We're going in order of who was killed first. So bully 1 and bully 2. Bully 1 is bragging about how he made someone kill themselves. So his former classmates abduct him and kill him. The cop who found out about this is my theory, by the way, the cop who found out about this is the father of the bully victim number 2. So, that's in the back of his head. He knows that these kids went out and got a kill on a bully. He kept it quiet because, hey, it's justice. Lo and behold, his own son gets bullied and kills himself. 4 years later, the person who did that is now working at a school. He finds out about this. He's upset, so he contacts that group that he found killed the first bully and arranges this whole thing to kill the second bully. And then all these plans come into motion. That's what seems like is happening. The big question is, how is RK involved? And Kawana as well. How is Kawana involved? What does he have to do with anything? Because we know RK was looking for the first bully. So they seemingly are involved in this. And I still kind of like the idea of everybody's not on the same side. The people that confronted me, I think, are not the same people that committed the killing. I think there's two groups at play here, and we don't know why. But at least in terms of what's happening, we still have a lot of questions. I think that's what it is. We had the first killing, and the cop found out who did it. So happens to be the same cop who's involved with this second killing. He contacted the same group. It's awesome. We'll find out. But either way, for now, we'll end it here. And again, every day, it's going to be awesome just finding out new details and new twists and everything. Story is just really fun. It's engaging. And I love discussing it. That's why I keep throwing out things that may or may not actually be true, whether I believe them or not. It's just awesome to have all these things just thrown out there and see what may pan out, what may not. That's the fun of the detective stories and whatnot, and this game is certainly about that, without having to do, like, detective mode, which, yes, there's that in the game, but I'd prefer what we're doing, how I'm talking about it. I prefer detective mode mentally, as opposed to those shitty detective mode mechanics that all these games shoehorn in. Hey guys, be a detective by clicking on this and this and this. It's okay to have those in games, but that's not really being a detective. Whereas this isn't really forcing you to discuss it, but by discussing it, that actually makes you the detective, and I like that so much better. So that's what we'll continue to do. But for now, again, we'll end it here.